stay in the vault.
Nice pit bull. If it ever starts acting up, see Alexa. She'll fix it right up.
Never had an incident on my watch, and I don't want to start today.
Ah, hello. It's good to see you again. Welcome back to what's left of Vault 81. As you can see, we've been rather busy cleaning up.
How are things in Vault 81?
Not good. To be perfectly frank with you, the vault is failing. And I fear there's nothing anyone can do about it.
What do you do around here again?
I'm the Deputy Overseer. I'm responsible for the everyday operation of the vault. Mostly I coordinate all the different departments, but I'm also often the one left to deal with the undesirable tasks. Things like repair scheduling, sanitation assignments, or staff rotation. You know, the things no one else can be bothered doing.
What do you think about coming to work for me?
Really? Are you perhaps hiring for some sort of Deputy Overseer position? If it was anyone else asking, I'd probably turn them down, but considering it's you... Very well. I accept. I'll begin packing immediately. Oh, but first I should inform the Overseer. If you'd excuse me.
I got 2 words on what I expect out of you. Best behavior.
Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, can you hear me?
Hello?
Well, hello to you too, Slick. I got so distracted by Aiden, I forgot to tell you about your Pip-Boy's upgrade. Well, better late than never. So, congratulations. You are now the proud owner of a fully functional 2-way Pip-Boy radio. No more tuning into pre-recorded broadcasts. Now you got the direct line. You can contact anyone at the HQ, whenever you like.
How do I make contact?
It's easy enough. You just radio in and ask for who you want to talk to. Right now it's only me and Lupe here. And Aiden, for the more folks we can get to work for us, the more you'll be able to talk to.
Loved wiping the floor with you.
Sounds useful.
Damn right it is. With a 2-way radio, you'll no longer have to come all the way back just to give me updates. Should make staying in contact a lot easier. Speaking of, how'd it go at the vault? Did you manage to get that Mansfield guy?
That's right.
Oh, great. I look forward to meeting him. Say, what's he like?
He's a very dedicated man.
Why do I get the feeling dedicated really means something else? All right. Head on back to the plaza once you're ready. And let's see what this new guy can do.
So, you found a minute for
You
me
said
yet?
stop using turrets inside, so I did. I moved on to something else.
Yeah, you moved on to playing landmines. Inside. That's...
What am I meant to do, Jake? I'm only one man. I can't watch every door. Besides,
We were
I was just
just,
testing them.
waiting for
I had
Mansfield.
Teresa disable the charge in each mine. None of them would have exploded.
Is he here yet?
No, not yet. Say, you did tell him where he'd be working, right? Like he knows to come to the plaza.
Yeah, sort of.
Boy,
Hello?
that sure is some...
Hello? Ah, that must be him now. Hey! Over here!
We better move out. Good luck.
Thank you for your help. A safe journey back to the vault. Hello. Nice to meet you all. I'm Mansfield, former Deputy Overseer of Vault 81.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, right, of course.
Are you alright? You seem kinda tense.
Oh, it's just being outside the vault is all still rather new to me. It's quite overwhelming. But I'm sure I'll get used to it in time. For now, I suppose I should start getting settled into my new position here. So, where might I find my office?
Welcome to the team, Mansfield. I'm Jake. If you want an office, there's a few rooms up top you might like. Feel free to help yourself.
Up top? You mean, in here? Surely you can't be serious. This place is piled high with trash. It's dilapidated. It's literally dripping with filth.
Well, yeah. That's why we asked you to come work with us. We need your expertise to clear this place out. Help get everything tidy and organized.
Oh, Cedric, what have you gotten yourself into?
It's all right. We'll work on this together.
Of course, we're all in the same boat after all. The same filthy boat. And thus begins my exciting new career, teaching sanitation. Very well. If you need this facility cleared of all this garbage, pay attention. I shall demonstrate some of the basics.
I'm all ears.
Now, watch carefully. Ahem. You there!
Yeah?
Congratulations, you're a janitor. Grab a broom and get cleaning.
Oh, okay.
There. You see? That wasn't so hard, was it?
You've a real low opinion of Wastelanders, don't you? Believe it or not, most of us know how to clean.
The state of our current surroundings would beg to differ. How'd you even allow things to deteriorate this badly? Who's the head of facilities?
We don't have one. In fact, we don't really have no heads of anything.
No department heads? No wonder you're in such disarray. You can't expect to run a facility without clear, predefined roles.
So, what now?
If we're gonna start assigning roles, I'm taking charge of security.
Hey, if Aiden gets security, then I'm calling head of engineering.
Slow down. It's not a competition. Assuming you're both qualified for those positions, that should be fine. Since you've no head of facilities, I'll fulfill that role. Now, usually in a vault, department heads answer directly to an overseer. Which I suppose in this case would be you, yes?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well then, we'll be relying on you to direct each department as you see fit.
Let's do this.
Yes. Well, please, proceed at your leisure.
Hey, Chief. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna go find us a proper meeting room. I mean, this atrium's nice and all, but I'd prefer someplace less drafty and with better seating. Come on, kid, you're helping.
I am? Oh, okay.
I'm still settling in, but I'm ready for a project if you wish.
One of those.
Hi. Well, I'm working on getting the press ready. I could really use your help. Could you go out and collect some stories for the first edition? I have a list of people who have been affected by super mutants and want to give them the chance to have their voice heard throughout the Commonwealth. What do you say?
I'm sold. If you're looking for someone to help, you can sign me up.
Oh, great! This will really help me out. This is a list of people that I need you to interview.
found a minute for me yet?
Huh?
Over here.
What you need?
Hey.
If you want to talk, I'm here for you.
Nothing else I needed.
No problem.
Hey.
Just let me know. So, you found a minute for me yet?
Something up?
Well, yeah, but it's nothing bad. Just what you said about Nat. I've been going over it again and again in my head, and what you said was right. Family's too precious. What kind of life is she gonna have if I never go near her again? It's just... Sometimes it feels like the only things I've got in life are Nat and the paper. Having someone I can count on, someone like you, it's meant a lot to me. Not a lot of people want to hang around with the nosy reporter.
Yeah, but you're my kind of nosy.
You're the exception. I haven't exactly made a lot of friends in this career. I just wanted to right the things I thought were wrong. And when Nat and I first got to Diamond City, there was a lot of wrong. Crooked guards, lousy infrastructure. There was a hole in the exterior wall that was patched over with a bookcase. One bookcase. That's it. I started the paper more as an act of desperation than anything else. Turned out I wasn't the only one who wanted things to change. After the first couple of editions, people may not have agreed with what I said, but everyone was listening.
It sounds like things got better.
For the city? Yeah. For me, when that first edition hit the stands, I felt like I'd finally done something worth doing. But afterwards, things changed. People didn't want to talk the way they used to. It seemed that overnight I'd gone from being Piper, friend and confidant, to Piper, the nosy snoop. A lot of folks, they haven't treated me the same since. It started to feel like the only person I could count on was my little sis.
You can count on me.
I know I can. You're not afraid. I was sure I needed so thank you.
It sounds to me like you're interested in becoming more than just friends.
Oh, I mean, well, I'd be lying if I said I never thought about you that way. Not that I'm always thinking that way. It's just, Blue, I'm loud and pushy and constantly getting in over my head. Why would someone like you ever want someone like me?
You don't need to be flawless, Piper. You're perfect for me.
Perfect, huh? That's a new one. Well, well, I think you're perfect too. Goodness, Blue, I don't know what to say. You're everything I could ever ask for. Come on, let's not keep the world waiting.
Hate the Institute. Fight for freedom.
Hancock says newcomers are welcome to the third rail.
What do you want? You look like one of them weak city slickers trying to grease up a broken old man. Did that Alyssa girlie send you?
How are you doing? After everything that's happened.
Well, you see, my old lady and me were sitting pretty with a working farm. It wasn't anything fancy, but it produces a solid crop, and we were able to make a decent living. Well, one day, out of nowhere, 3 of them big green mutant buggers come charging through the orchard. They start destroying the place. Now the missus, not being backward about coming forward, you know, she charges up and confronts the head bastard. Without blinking an eye, that bastard swings his giant club and takes my poor wife's head clean off like it was some 4th of July pumpkin. I saw all this as I was walking back from the neighbors. Seeing as I couldn't help her anymore, well, I ran and hid till they finished their terrible business. I mean, he just killed her without saying a word. They're just monsters. We need to eradicate the bloody lot of them. Well, I hope you got what you came for. Please, let me be now. This talk has not done me well.
How wonderful. Someone new. Is it true you're from one of those vaults? I met a few of your kind once before back in D.C. Charming people. Badly dressed, but charming all the same.
My family and I were frozen.
Then consider yourself fortunate. You weren't exposed to their latest trends. Granted, being a popsicle doesn't sound all that fun either.
Tell me about yourself. What's your story?
Oh, you don't want to ask that question, darling. When a woman's lived for over 200 years, they've been a great many people. I've been an heiress, a salvager, a mercenary, and a fool. I feel it's far better to be the latter of the four. It makes it easier to relate to the common man.
How'd you end up here?
I'm here on business. A man thinks I'm better off dead. I beg to differ. Right now, he's waiting for me in some dusty hideout with a full staff of gunners. I hope to match him gun for goon.
Tell me more about Good Neighbor.
Have you met Kent Connolly? He's obsessed with some comic book character called the Silver Shroud. A 10-year-old with a comic book is charming. A grown man with a comic book is simply comical.
Anything I can do to help?
Yes, there is. Perhaps you'd be interested in being my personal goon. Or gun, if you prefer. And in exchange, I will be yours. It doesn't matter who plays what role first. Just say the word and I'm right behind you.
Let's go.
Our enemies are as good as dead, darling.
You there. We need to have a conversation.
Do I know you?
No. But I've heard of you. I'm always looking for people who know how to handle themselves in dangerous situations. You will be well paid. I can promise you that. By the way, I'm Edward Deegan. You'll mostly be working for me, but you'll need to talk to my boss first. His name is Jack Cabot. He likes to personally interview everyone I hire. He's careful like that. Come down to Cabot House in Beacon Hill and ask to talk to Jack. I'll let him know you're coming.
What, another one of you mercs looking for
Excuse me, miss?
He's in the back room.
What's the matter, handsome? Don't tell me you didn't like the song.
I love the song. It was perfect.
I think the song wasn't the only thing you were enjoying.
Oh, well, thank you. A girl tries her best. Now, there's something special about you, isn't there? Don't tell me. Let me guess. Ah, of course. It's those powerful muscles of yours. My, I could get used to looking at those. So what brings a man like you to my part of town?
What do you think?
We're all trying to forget something, are we? I think you and I are gonna get along. So it's my turn to answer questions, right? What can I do for you? Oh, really? Go on. And then what?
Music.
I knew you were something special, all right. Let me get my coat.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Let me get my coat.
I'm keeping my eye on you, killer.
I haven't been out on the town in too long. Thank you. I'm afraid my first love is always going to be the stage, though. I hope you understand. I just can't get too attached. I'll see you around, good neighbor. When I'm up there singing, I'll be thinking of you.
What? No, it can't. It's you. From Sanctuary Hills, right?
Wait, are you from Vault-Tec?
I am Vault-Tec. 20 years of loyal service, and now look at me. I wasn't on the list. But you, look at you. 200 years, and you're still perfect. How's that possible?
The vault had these pods that froze us in place. I only thawed out recently.
What? Vault-Tec never told me that. Unbelievable. Well, I had to get to the future the hard way. Living through the filth, the decay, and the bloodshed. Look at me. I'm a ghoul. A freak.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know this would happen.
You know, you're the only other person I met from before. Oh God. I've been so alone here. No Commonwealth settlement, once a ghoul with 200 years of Vault-Tec sales experience.
Hey, you know, you could head back to Sanctuary. I'll come visit. I promise.
Really? You will? Okay. I'll head over there right now.
If this ghoul ends up living anywhere near me, I'm moving out.
I just clean up around here.
Fred, are you going to hang out in the...
I see how you're looking at me, handsome.
Hey, dear. You come to hear Laney's tale of misery and woe. That Alyssa woman told me someone would come to hear all the grisly details, and I figured it must be you.
I appreciate you telling me all of this. I know it's difficult.
Well, dear, it all started when our trading caravan stopped for the evening at one of those small outposts. I can't remember which one now. You see, my 2 sisters and my brother were all that was left of our family, and we had finally found safety with the caravan. Sometimes it was hard work, but it was ours. And up until then, it was safe. So anyway, we set up camp, and old Ralphie the guard set up his usual watch for the night. I'm not really sure what happened, but we were woken up by this almighty sound of something very heavy being pounded into the ground. We were all woke up, and I grabbed my old trusty rifle, ready to address whatever shenanigans were upon us. When I went to look for poor Ralphie, all I found was a pile of blood and guts, and those big green buggers were upon us. Well, I pulled up my rifle, and I took a bead on the big, mean-looking one, and my gun jammed, and I couldn't get it to release. The gun jamming like that sent me into shock, so I rolled over and ran like hell over the hill and down to the river. When it was all over, I snuck back to see how bad it was. There was no one left standing. My poor brother and my 2 sisters were lying on the ground, with their necks broken, like discarded dolls from some poor child's playground. As there wasn't anything left for me, I came here. Oh, God. Just thinking about it makes me sick again. Please go. I need to be alone some.
Fear is what prompts places like this, but no amount of fortification can stop one's own.
Hey,
You hear about the muties? Did Alyssa send you?
Can you tell me about them?
Oh. Well, I mean, well, it was like this. We had things pretty good. Mom and Dad had found us a nice apartment that wasn't too damaged, and, well, we had a good setup. We had raided the other apartments and managed to scrape up everything we needed, but it didn't last long. One day, my friend and I were on lookup in a boarded-up old grocery store. We were just sitting there when, like, I don't know, 10 of those muted bastards just walked up to the front door of the block and just smashed it in like it was a piece of paper. I panicked because I had to warn Mom and Dad. But there's no way I was going to sneak past 10 angry muties. I bolted up the fire escape, but when I got to the window of our apartment, I could hear the horrible bellowing and roaring coming from our living room. I saw my parents ripped apart. I mean, how does that happen? It's burned into my brain. I close my eyes at night, and it all plays out like some horror show. Over and over. And over again. Been living on the streets ever since then. Jet helps with the thoughts sometimes. Anyways. I better get back to my hole before someone steals it. Make sure people know about this.
I used to be scared of super mutants, but we taught them a lesson this time.
Hi.
Excuse me.
Oh, great, you're back. How did you go with the interviews?
Finally got them all. Here.
Well, it can be easy. Here's payment for your trouble. Thanks to your reporting, I now have enough for the first edition. Come back at the end of the day and I should have it printed. This is going to be big.
We should be careful. Family reunions in my house tend to start with bullets and end with blood. Of course, in between there's arguments, dancing, and champagne. To be honest, I'm not sure which is more dangerous. And now the looting begins.
Gone.
Well, let's see. It appears this isn't Barnaby at all. In fact, it's my older brother, Arthur. Hard to be sure, given he's a ghoul. But I can tell by the eyes. They're incredibly pretentious. We should search the body for a holotape. The
Well, if you're listening to this, Audrey, then I'm dead. If you're wondering how I got Barnaby's number, well, let's just call it magic. After all, I know how much you hate comic books, and mysteries even more so. Knowing how annoyed you must be is a small consolation. As for the inheritance, I am nothing if not a man of my word. My number is 14, and Barnaby's is 82. As far as I know, you already have Antoinette's and Margaret's. I won't ask how you got them. I know Antoinette was always going to be the first to die, and Margaret perished the day she tried to put her brain into that machine. For all her intelligence, it boggles the mind how stupid she could be. Either way, congratulations. You've won. Perhaps it would have been easier if we just shared the wealth like Father intended, instead of trying to outlive each other through various means. In the end, we outlive society itself. I take comfort in knowing you're stuck forever in this awful, decrepit place.
Hey.
So, that's why he insisted on holotapes. Even in death, Arthur found a way to get the last word. I love that about him, as much as I despised everything else. But I am sad that he's gone. He was family, after all. Which means the infection I suffered in DC has yet to subside.
What do we do now?
One thing we won't do is give up. If Arthur's dead, that means someone killed him, and that person had to have a motive. Granted, that list might be infinite, so it's best we start at the top.
After what happened to my family, I can understand.
Thank you. Although by no means do I want to compare scars. I'd venture mine are hardly worth mentioning compared to yours. At the very least, I'm sure your family spent their days not trying to kill each other, as opposed to 200 years doing the opposite.
What do you think happened to him?
If I had to venture a guess, I'd say this is Margaret's work. You can tell by the lasers and dead robots. And if Margaret's really alive, perhaps you'll want to work together. My sister would know this, of course. See if you can't find another clue somewhere. Hopefully with an address and directions.
Yes.
What you reading there?
Wish I'd brought something to peruse myself.
I found this old photo.
Ah, I know the place in the picture. A pre-war cafe for dilettantes and socialites, and a post-war nightclub for hustlers and scabs. Old enough to feel safe, but new enough to be dangerous. That's my sister for you. One step ahead with 2 left feet. Well, we shouldn't keep her waiting. Let's go.
Where'd they go?
Oh, good.
Gonna be a good fight!
down to business.
Disappeared. What a ripoff.
Hey.
Best scrap in the Commonwealth. Right here.
I'll take a look, sure.
Yes?
Hey.
Ah, well, that's a bit more like it. Now that it's clear of most of the filth and has some usable furniture, this should make for an accept.
Thanks for your help.
Oh, well, you're welcome. But this is only the start of the process, you understand. There's still much more for us to do. So, now you've seen what it takes to run a proper facility. Obviously, you don't do the work yourself, but it does require direct supervision. However, your direct involvement isn't strictly necessary. If you'd prefer, your department heads can delegate things such as cleaning, repairs, and room allocation, allowing your HQ to run autonomously, leaving yourself free to be as involved or as deferential as you'd like. As our overseer, the decision is, of course, yours.
Can you run this place by yourself?
I'd say so. Your department heads could handle everything. And you wouldn't need to worry about building up the facility. The downside is they may make decisions you don't like. But you can always overrule them and assign a different task instead.
This sounds good.
Understand, I'm only offering suggestions. You should proceed in a way that feels right to you. Do you feel you've an adequate comprehension of running your facility? If not, I can always offer further tutoring on what to do next. Oh, also, on your stance regarding HQ autonomy, I will require a formal spoken decision. It's for the paperwork, you understand.
I'll take all the help I can get. So, what's next?
As you wish. I'm more than happy to provide further guidance. Also, I'll set up the workstations for each department head. That way, if you change your mind or want to take direct control of any or all departments, just leave a note at the specific workstation. And even with everyone acting autonomously, you can still assign tasks yourself. Anything you assign will naturally receive priority. Here, you should take this holotape. You may find it useful. Most of the information on it should be applicable to you in this facility. Now, I do believe your next step should be to clean up and construct some basic living quarters. At your leisure, of course.
Yeah. Yes.
Warning. Overdue for...
Too bad we can't make it a threesome.
Error. Response not recognized. Good to see you again.
bar was a nice choice. More You never want to avoid getting your hands dirty. In fact, you're looking much better than I am.
After this bloke, is there? What?
As good as heaven, honey. It never is. I suppose the question is whether you want law for yourself, or if you want to do this together.
I do, actually.
It's time we dropped this ruse. After all, you're far too nice to pass for my sister. Of course, my dear.
I was just getting warmed up.
Gonna be a good fight! Out there!
nice to fly away and leave the Commonwealth. Just like that. Is there anything else, you know? Shit! Fight someone or something. Is it just me? Or is this too easy?
This is gonna hurt.
Damn it! What is it now? Come on, you're holding up the race. Take him down, boys. Fuck is that? Just kill him already.
So what have you been up to, sister? Still shooting raiders for kicks?
Yes, but not intentionally. Nowadays, they just force my hand. And you?
Oh, the same old. Forever building the better mousetrap, as you like to call it.
And have you caught many mice with this contraption of yours?
I've caught enough.
Something's ghosting us.
Stop right there. Don't move.
If you haven't noticed, your shoes.
Think you're getting out of this. You sure know how to show a girl a good time.
Who's there? Let's do this!
Here we are, the old summer home. It's just as tacky as I remember it. All right, I'll enter the full code now. What is it you think we'll find, anyway? We must have had different fathers. The one I remember would go out of his way to tell you about his exploits.
Only when he was drunk.
That should do it. Shall we?
Congratulations on entering the safe room. Your father would have been very pleased you managed to make it this far. Of course, there's no guarantee the five of you work together, and as such, further proof is needed.
You can't be serious.
As you'll note, there are 5 rooms in this house, each with a self-contained chest designed specifically for the 5 of you. Pass them all, and you unlock the main safe.
Except there's only 2 of us here.
Don't bother. It's a recording. It's a miracle this piece of scrap even functions after all this time.
Now go forth, sirs and madams, and reap the rewards that can only come from working together.
So the entire house is a safe. I assume cracking our puzzles will be easy. The rest will take some ingenuity. We'll have to act like our siblings. Or even worse, think like them.
I'll leave that to you and your friend. You were always mocking everyone's mannerisms. Perhaps that might pay off here.
Well, I assume the kitchen will be Barnaby's. He was a fine chef. God only knows why he chose to have his servants cook for him instead. Arthur's test will likely be the stage room. He always enjoyed good play. Antoinette's, I assume, will be in her bedroom. Something violent, I presume.
Mine likely involves some sort of robotics or science experiment, so I'll head over to the lab. We can meet up when we're done.
Is something the matter?
Test 1. Baking. Barnaby, if you would please make Father's favorite meal.
Ah, I believe that would be squirrel stew. It's a joke, really. Barnaby called Father a squirrely man and cooked it for him without ever telling him the contents. I never really knew if Father liked the stew or not, or if he knew what Barnaby was up to. I suppose in the end he didn't care. He just wanted to spend time with his son. But enough sentiment. The recipe should be here somewhere. Some ingredients might no longer exist, as well as some measurements. So we can't be sure the Wasteland recipe is the same. The original recipe might have included tomatoes and potatoes. A hybrid of that would work, but half a potato and half a tomato aren't one of either.
Please proceed to the next phase.
No, that doesn't seem to be right. Hopefully, the Mr. Handy hasn't noticed we made the wrong stew. If I'm not mistaken, I think 1 cup is 8 ounces, and there's 16 ounces in every bottle of water.
Please proceed to the next phase.
Might have included tomatoes and potato. Hybrid of that would work, but half a potato and half a tomato aren't one of either. Is something the matter?
Please proceed to the next phase.
No, that doesn't seem to be right. Hopefully, the Mr. Handy hasn't noticed we made the wrong stew. If I'm not mistaken, I think 1 cup is 8 ounces, and there's 16 ounces in every bottle of water. The original recipe might have included tomatoes and potatoes. A hybrid of that would work. But half a potato and half a tomato aren't one of either.
Congratulations, Barnaby. You passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
Arthur's test. The show starts when you step on the stage. What is it, my dear? Something you need, darling.
Please proceed to the next phase.
All right. So, what will this test be? I'd assume it'd be the Bard, or something from that time period.
For this test, you will need to perform the play, The Silver Shroud.
Of course. It would have to be a comic book. Arthur memorized them all because he knew it would bother me to no end. Unfortunately, I'll need you to read the lines, darling. I couldn't possibly do it justice. Don't worry. If you get stuck, just spout out the most incomprehensible nonsense you can think of, and you'll be fine. Something you need, darling.
Please proceed to the next phase. What do you want, stranger? Can't you say I'm busy selling drugs to kids?
Over here.
What do you want, stranger? Can't you say I'm busy selling drugs to kids?
Peddling poison to kids, are we? You have taken your last life, villain.
I don't think so. I can poison as many children as I want and no one can stop me. Because in Boston, the mob owns the police.
Your crimes have gone unpunished for too long. But today, you face the Silver Shroud.
Ah, the Dark Dick himself. I thought you'd be taller. And if you think someone as short as yourself can stop me, then you're as foolish as the human who designed that getup.
It is not wise to stand between the Silver Shroud and righteous justice.
Ah, but there's another thing standing between you and justice. This helpless child, Timmy. And if you want to punish me, you'll have to kill him to do it. For I've taken him hostage.
You shield yourself behind an innocent. You are craven, and you shall fall before me.
We'll see about that.
I am the instrument of justice, and I cannot fall. Death has come for you, evildoer, and I am its shroud.
Congratulations, Arthur. You passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
It looks like that did the trick. And just in the nick of time. Any longer and I would have shot you myself.
Please proceed to the next phase.
Antoinette had anger issues. She reminds me of a feral ghoul. Or rather, ghouls remind me of her.
If you're ready to start the test, press the button on the wall there.
The Geiger counter seems to have lost its mind, which means we have to work quickly. We'll have to think like my sister. Destroy everything in the
All
room.
this walking's
and see if
wearing
that
me
stops
out.
it.
Antoinette, you passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
That's all the tests. Let's see how Margaret's doing. Well, I hope these ladies didn't cause you too much trouble.
They're not ladies. They're machines.
And I'm sure disabling them was as simple as pressing 300 buttons.
At least that much. Not that you'd understand anyway. Regardless, it looks like all that's left is your room. I can't wait to see what horrors await inside.
Don't worry, Margaret. I doubt it's anything I haven't shown you already. Not that you are paying attention. Let's go. The comedians of the Wasteland always make me laugh. One of these days, I'm going to listen to their jokes. Is something the matter?
What's this? A room with a holotape? I just had to disable 3 assaultrons before they ripped me to shreds, and this is all that's waiting for you?
Congratulations, Audrey. You've passed your portion of the
past
test.
40
The door to the
years,
safe
I've
is
watched
open.
my 5 children do nothing but squabble and
Should we
fight.
listen to the holotape?
Let's
Yet
just go.
perhaps the
Anything
fault
made
is
for
mine
you, I have
for
no
failing
interest in
to teach
exposing
them the
myself
value
to.
of family.
What is it, my dear?
However,
proceed to the next
even
phase.
now, as I lay sick and dying, I feel it is not too late for them and for me. Over the past decade, while seeking to prolong my life, I've discovered something far more valuable than
Please
wealth
proceed
and
to the
fortune.
next phase.
Yet despite all its promises, I will not, cannot give this gift to my children. Not as they are now. Audrey, you've always had a gift with words. So this is your test. Make peace with your
Please
siblings
proceed to the next
and help
phase.
them make peace with each other. Watch over them through good times and bad. For this is only the first step in a long and arduous journey. But if you make that journey together, I believe the 5 of you can strip immortality of its curse. Apart, you will find it a fate worse than death.
Sir, the doctors are ready.
What is it, my dear?
In a minute. I guess it's time.
Gotta be kidding me. All this work for a single vial?
Let's not jump to conclusions. Father was nothing if not a predictable man.
This vial is a special serum developed by a friend of your father's. Contained inside are the secrets of immortality itself.
Immortality? Well, this is a fine joke.
You don't say. I suspected the prize was worthless, but it's even worse than that. It's ironic.
I am sorry to interrupt your joyous celebration, but I must inform you that I have now fulfilled my duties as guardian of your father's estate. Good luck to all of you.
Well, I suppose it's not a total loss. I'll take that vial, thank you very much.
Really, Margaret? It's a serum that grants you immortality. It might as well be a state-of-the-art television for all the good it'll do.
It may not be worth anything to us, but it's worth something to somebody, which makes it a valuable commodity all the same.
Ah, so you did more than disable those assaultrons. You reprogrammed them. There really was no need. If I wanted to kill you, Margaret, I assure you, my friend over here could.
You're all talk, you know that? It's funny. Arthur said you were street smart, that you were the one person who couldn't be swayed by sentiment. And in the end, you just gave me your half of the combination.
You'll find I've given you much, much more. That is, if you ever bother to look.
Humph.
Goodbye, sister. Don't spend it all in 1 century.
Sir?
Excuse me.
You chose the wrong side, dearie. Audrey's always been the loser of the family. You chose the wrong side, dearie. Audrey's always been the loser of the family.
Sir?
You chose the wrong side, dearie. Audrey's always been the loser of the family.
There's something you need?
That ends that. I appreciate the restraint you showed. Margaret may not have had a high opinion of me, but in time she may realize what she really gained from all this.
Excuse me.
You chose the wrong side, dearie.
This better. Bad.
You have my thanks, darling. Well, that was gruesome. Did I give the go-ahead to kill her? I don't remember winking. It might just have been something in my eye.
It had to be done. It was them or us.
Margaret would agree. She was always thinking in binary. She couldn't see that it could have been both. As for the prize, it appears that Margaret missed the boat entirely. The real value was in my father's words. Immortality doesn't have to be dreadful, provided you spend it in good company. But perhaps that's me growing soft again. Luckily, you're here to teach me to shoot first and apologize later. In fact, I think traveling with you will be quite the education. Hopefully you feel the same.
Hey there.
hey, thanks to your efforts, I have now produced the very first edition of Voice of the Commonwealth. Here is your official copy. Pretty impressive, huh? Listen, I'm already working on the second edition. You know, it ain't happening like this.
This better be worth our
Tactics are overrated anyway.
You're getting on me nerves. That was quite the show.
Raven Corvus. I need you to help me retrieve my drunk of a brother.
All right. I'll do it.
Good. I can put where he is in that wrist computer of yours. Now there's just one thing left. Just send me where you need me to go, and once you find him, send Crow to meet me.
Hi.
Oh, hey! While you were roaming the Commonwealth, I was hoping you could help Jeff source some more stories for me for the second edition. What do you say?
I think it's a great idea.
That is fantastic. We have a couple more people who have had some real bad experiences. Just help Jeff capture the stories and bring them back so that we can come out of the gate strong with the second edition. Oh, this next edition is going to be so great. I just know. I can't wait to see what you both dig up.
Excuse me.
Let's go!
Oh, Bunker Hill. I heard you can get anything from these fellas. Oh, Bunker Hill. I heard you can get anything from these fellas. Time to start looking for some goodies. Let's keep away from this thing. Looks like it's gonna fall over any second now.
hit someone. Even worse.
Hey there.
Hey.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
Phil.
right.
You must be the reporters here to hear about my brush with death.
Tell us in great detail of what happened when you, what happened to you?
Well, let me tell you, it's all water under the bridge now. I was working on a broken toilet in the West Everett estate back when it was a working settlement.
You were fixing toilets? Oh, please, go on.
Yes, sir. I was up to my arm in last night's dinner, if you catch my drift, when I heard this god-awful ruckus coming from the other end of the street.
Well, that must have been horrible.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure which was worse, but anywho, those muty monsters absolutely tore the place up. They were putting the hurt on anyone they could get their hands on.
Wow. Gosh, what did you do then?
Well, it just so happened that when I tried to get the hell out of Dodge, my arm got jammed in the S-bend, and I was stuck in the damn toilet cubicle toes all over.
Oh my God.
After a few hours, when all the noise settled down, I was finally able to ease my arm out, and I managed to sneak off under the cover of darkness. God knows how I managed to avoid them, but I did.
Wow. That was really a unique story. We sure are glad you survived and could share such an experience with our readers. Thank you for your time. This will definitely feature in the next edition of Voice of the Commonwealth.
Bunker Hill's caravan country. If the traders are the arteries of commerce, then this is the heart.
Nice spot for a last stand.
Hey there.
Hello, my name's Dahlia. Are you the reporter my mom says to tell the story of the green goobers to? I'm 7, but I'll be turning 8 soon. Mom says if I'm good, I can have one of those robot ponies. There's a girl that makes them. Yeah, big green goobers. I saw one the other day when I was playing on the swings. He was walking past and he smashed my trolley. It was a special one that Dad built for me for the races. I was so mad.
Excuse me.
No, he just kept walking. Anyway, my mom says I shouldn't talk to strangers for too long. So, I better go inside. Bye-bye.
No. I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
I really have to get up.
Oh, wow. You sure work fast. How did you and Jeff go with the interviews?
Am I getting rewarded for this?
Yeah. Look, it was tough, but we all got them. Here. The one with the young girl might need some, editing, but it's all there.
Oh, I see. I think we can turn it into something usable. Might need some creative headlines to make the stories pop. Oh, before I forget, here's your payment for looking after Jeff. If you come back in the next couple of hours, I can give you an early pressing of the 2nd edition. Bye for now.
Yes?
Shut
Down.
hell was that?
Keep your gun handy.
Line of work.
Chained up in the
Keep your eyes open. I think this asshole is a stealth boy. Can't finish what you started?
Excuse me.
So,
What is it
here
with
for me?
raiders and tunnels? Is it some kind of a Freudian thing?
That's right. I'm here to rescue you.
Finally! I'm ready to get the hell out of here. Let's go. So, thanks.
Thank you
for
for
getting me
Crow
out of
out
there.
of that mess.
Do me a
Hopefully
favor
here
and
you can
don't tell
sober up.
Raven I was literally tied up.
Maybe. Why do you ask?
Look, don't. I'll give you more caps than her. I swear that on my fucking eyes. Just don't tell her how you found me.
Nope. Sorry.
Fuck! Okay, fine. Whatever. I can't stop you. Go do whatever you want.
Hey.
Crow said he talked to you. I hope he didn't cause you too much trouble. He's a drunk and an asshole, but he's my brother. Oh, don't bother telling me you found him all tied up. I already know. It's adorable he thinks he can hide these things. He talks in his sleep.
What are you going to do now?
What, now? I'm going to get Crow sobered up and maybe teach him not to let his one-night stands tie him up and rip him off.
I want my pay.
I don't blame you. Here, I've included a bit extra for having to deal with my family's problems. I think we'll stay, but I'll make sure we're useful. Look then.
Is something the matter?
No one else you can pester, huh?
You know how to show a girl a good time. someone or something played into them. All in one piece. Hey, something's out there. I stop!
I'm really trying my best.
Open the ante. I like it.
What were you hiding?
Son of a bitch! That was me shooting arm.
You like your limbs. I keep my distance.
Out of my leg.
That was easy.
You did it, didn't you? Ha! I could hear that sweet, sweet machine gun music all the way down here. You almost caught me and Reba mid-waltz.
No problem, Barney. Glad to be of service.
Well, Reba and I appreciate it. We won't soon forget you. Now, about that reward. Here's a key to my workshop in the bunker. Reba, too, should be sitting on the table in there. I'd say you earned her. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe today is earmarked for some target practice. The Salem Volunteer Militia never rests.
We're not staying here, right?
It's a real turn-off.
Take a look.
Bingo.
Wish I'd brought something to peruse myself.
Guns and bullets. Fine literature, it's not.
Perfect.
You're adapting to this world rather quickly. I'm sure the crows will appreciate us peeling their fruit.
Jeffries, Lee got the recorder working. So this the sort of detail you had in mind when you signed up for the Gunners? Hauling luggage from Linwoods for some robot butler? What was his name? Wellerton? Wellingham?
Not now, Private. Where's Connors? He's not at his post.
Oh, sorry, sir. The lieutenant said he found some tracks. Wanted to check them out. Private Martin.
Tracks? What track? What the hell is that?
Oh my... Connors! Where's the rest of him?
Jesus. Found us. Sergeant Lee, grab the case. Do not let that thing out of your sight. Everyone inside the museum, now!
Major! Major, what found us?
That sounds bigger than a mole rat. Shite.
need to turn ghoul on my account. Let's move.
I can wait all day for you to show yourself. Why can't I feel my leg?
A nest full of deathclaw eggs. A dozen, maybe more. Smashed to bits. Except this one. No wonder they wouldn't tell us what was in that case. If I'd known, I would have personally told the gunner bosses and that glorified liquor cabinet Wellingham to take those Diamond City caps and stuff them. I guess we know why that Deathclaw tracked us all the way from Linwoods now. We stole their damn kids. Christ. Maybe if we just return the eggs. Oh, hey, Mama. You looking for this?
Heads up. We've got company.
to be anyone's dinner tonight. Would need the key. Only opens with a key.
Yes?
Yes?
About that local sports.
Yeah?
Hi.
I'm still settling in, but I'm ready for a project if you wish.
Hello again. Oh, hello. We are so glad you could make the time to come and see it. Dad, look who's come to visit.
Oh, right. It's the hunter who stole my trophy. Hunting has been my life for so many years that I get a bit ornery when someone comes between me and my prey.
Come on, tell me the whole story. Who were you before all this?
I've been hunting ever since I could hold a rifle. And up until recently, I've never had a problem bagging my kills. But lately, nothing seems to go my way. And your Deathclaw back there was the straw that broke this camel's back. Ruby and I have been traveling these parts to find somewhere safe to build a home again after our last one was destroyed.
Super mutants found our settlements and attacked one night. Daddy killed 4 of them before we were overwhelmed, and we had to get the hell out of there. They destroyed everything.
Oh, don't cry, sweetheart. You know what kills me. Anyways, Concord seemed like a nice and easily defensible place, now that those raiders have been cleared out.
Daddy has heard about a few more trophy animals around these parts and has promised me he will retire after he has bagged them. Isn't that right, Daddy?
That's right, darling.
Well, it was real nice of you coming to visit, and we hope to be able to show you some impressive kills of our own soon. Thanks for listening to our tale. We haven't had much in the way of friends for quite a while now. This is a welcome change of pace. And feel free to stay as long as you'd like. There's extra iguana soup if you're still hungry. It's Dad's favorite. Oh, what a lovely day.
No, Adam, damn it all!
Is everything well? Hello, child. You seem troubled. Are you here for advice? Or perhaps a confessional? I am always open to listen, and I promise no other soul shall hear what you tell me in confidence.
Let's hope he finds something useful.
Hey there.
Well, hey there again, stranger. Good to see you stopping by to see little old me. As you can see, I've managed to clean the place up a bit. Now that you're here, I'd like to put forth a genuine once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be an official associate of the up-and-coming Concord Brahmin Caravan.
A caravan? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about expansion, friend. Picture this. A never-ending roadway stretching across this late, great America. A mercantile trail of business bringing in caps by the hundreds, no, thousands. And right at the forefront of this will be my Brahmin. And you, my capable friend, will get to become a shining part of this bovine-based empire. Assuming, that is, that you're up to the task.
What kind of work will we be doing?
In order to secure my spot as this area's best Brahmin dealer, we'll need to create the perfect Brahmin. Brahmin tougher, smarter, faster than any before and any that will ever be. The first thing we'll need for this is a feeding trough for the Brahmin, and a big one too. Saw one a little ways out while we were heading into the Commonwealth. I'll give you the location. The second thing is food itself. I got word of a few different spots that may have some lying around, but we'll have to get to that later. And after we get some food, we'll want a little something extra to mix in. Corn, razor grain, sugar bombs, healthy stuff. But like the cheap kind.
Where do I start?
Well, the feed is really the only thing you need to track down. The other two you'll find all over. I got leads on a couple of spots, but both have issues. One's got a bunch of rad roaches that have been chewing down on the stuff, and the other's an old store overrun with ghouls. Whichever you go after, I thank you in advance for your courage.
If that's what you want.
Still in one piece.
Approach.
Down the business.
Huh?
Damn. If you haven't noticed, your machine is making that noise again. Or perhaps my woman's intuition tells me something.
I wonder if this is normal for every bitch.
How do my legs look? Assuming, of course, they aren't stumps.
Hell yeah.
They say it was the bombs that felled America, but pulp novels are surely a place.
Hey, Piper.
You look like you could use a pick.
See if he had anything worth taking. Wait there.
Hey, Trouble. Here.
I hope the water isn't as bad.
Wakey, wakey, girl. Come on.
Ow! I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
Hey. Incoming.
Here? Ugh. Yeah, right.
Lou.
Life in the Commonwealth.
Hey.
Hey there. You got what I asked you to get? Or did you just want to talk?
Here you go.
Secure, huh? Well, the bag's a bit banged up, but I'm sure it won't be a problem. Might have to get a Geiger counter on this, though, just to be safe. Yeah.
Yes? Huh? Hey.
So, this is Sanctuary. Darling, I must say, I love what you've done with the place.
Looking to ruin my day?
Well, that was easy.
Nice.
You trying to impress me? Now we're good.
Good work.
Now going for a bit of fun.
Jump behind. There's wasting space.
Say goodnight, dog.
We're all just doing what we have to, huh?
How about that? Local sports team. Did you see the game last week?
Oh, hey! We've a bit of a problem.
Take it easy, I'm listening.
Our building supplies. We used them all up. We can't do no more projects.
I'm surprised you didn't have more materials on hand. Has there been some sort of disruption to our supply chain? Oh, let me guess. We don't have a supply chain.
No, we don't have one.
Then I suppose we'll have to start setting some up, won't we? Jake explained you own and operate a number of settlements. Perhaps we could take the supplies we need from one of them.
Whoa, whoa, hold on. You can't just take people's stuff like that.
Why not?
Why not? Look, I don't know how stuff works in a vault, but up here, people have independence, and they work hard for what they got. If we go demanding what's theirs, then we're no better than the gunners in my book.
If you're good to people, they'll be good back.
Yeah, what he said.
So what do you propose we do instead?
Well, instead of just taking from people, why not just ask them to donate what they got spare? Providing we ask nicely. I bet most people helped by ASAMs would be happy to send us what they can.
If we're putting it to a vote, I vote for the Ask Nicely plan?
I have my doubts. But you know the people of the Commonwealth better than I. If you think asking nicely would work, then go ahead. I shall await the bountiful inflow of supplies with bated breath.
What's the plan?
Well, guess we should go find someone to ask about supplies. Hey, you know who we should talk to? Stodge and the others. I bet they'd be willing to send some supplies and materials our way.
I'd be glad to talk to them.
All right. I'll meet you there.
I'll be answered. I'll be home later. Annoying. My luck, she'll want to get on.
If you can get the supplies, I'll make sure they're all organized and stored properly. That way we can use them as soon as they arrive. I should get back to work. Hope everything goes well at the settlement.
Not me saying stuff such during you leaving. Okay, light stream. I gotta
being harassed by pieces.
I can see that.
You could probably hear them too. If they yell loud enough.
Well, I can't right now, but they're probably not loud enough.
They are in the back corner of my room. They're kind of yelling. Salty Dwight says I need therapy.
Bruh. Suffering. And then later you can join us. God.
I'm sure the crows will appreciate us peeling their fruit.
Because she's streaming and reading chat, I bet. That's why you don't... I swear people don't.
Okay.
That's why if I ever get my license and stuff, which I can't until I have the money right, because like I said, it's like $200 extra for the insurance. He's looking at her phone while she's driving in a city. Nah, I bet you that was you know that lady that sideswiped me and my dad?
Can't wait to get out of this goddamn heat. All this rest is making me tired.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
Hey there, fancy pants.
Place is run
So, Teresa tells us you need some supplies for your new headquarters. Build materials and so on.
That's right.
You helped us out when we needed it most. Time to return the favor. We'll gladly share what we can.
See? I told you they'd help. Guess all that's left now is to set up a supply line. Hey, you think maybe that's something the ASAMs could build? You know, the infrastructure and stuff.
I don't know. We'll see.
Me neither. So, guess you'll just have to give it a try. I'm gonna head back to the HQ. I'll see you there.
Well, that was a workout.
Never take life for granted.
Hey.
RT's a good dog. Taught him to find screwdrivers.
Hey.
You have a good sleep? I know I did.
Yes, my dear.
Hey, hi. So, here's an update.
Hey, Scaver. Let's trade.
Things that are happening.
Hey there.
You know that big
Hey there. Huh?
That, the old sailing ship? The one that's on top of a building?
Yes?
Downtown?
Yes?
That ship. Well, I would,
No way to pick this.
I mean, more than... Which should already be, I don't know, a lot. It's still there. It's just in a different place now. It's now, well, now it's stuck on the side of another building.
Who made that noise?
New ship. Life in the Commonwealth. I gotta put the music closer to the mic. Someone help! Warren Smith, help me.
You're trying to give me a heart attack? There ain't nothing.
Fun.
I ain't dying for this.
Heck yeah! Break all his bones!
No one panic.
Fucking crazy!
Would need the key. Only opens with a key.
I lost.
Too bad we can't make it a threesome.
Can't believe we slept this late.
Excuse me.
Used to be scared of super mutants. But we taught him a lesson. This time.
Oh no!
Situation normal. Law and order has been restored.
Hey, easy living. This ain't.
Want to play killer for a little bit? That's up to you. I'm not forcing you. Pizza.
Boy, that sure is some weather we're having.
Not enough to go around.
Maybe we need to reassign some personnel. Move around what we already have.
That would still leave some departments short-handed.
Oh, hey! Welcome back.
What was that argument about?
Seems we've not got enough people to cover each department's needs. So everyone's fighting again.
Surely there's room for compromise.
That's what I've been trying to tell him. Look, I got an idea on how to fix this personnel shortage, but it's something I'm gonna have to run past you first.
You've got my attention. Let's hear this idea.
It's a solution similar to our supply shortage problem. Simply put, we ask people from settlements to come work at the HQ. I can't imagine many, if any, would turn us down.
Huh. That's a good idea. After all, we got plenty of talented folks living in our settlements. But if we did start bringing in more people, we need someone to take charge of them all. Otherwise, it would just be chaos.
Ugh, fine. If it stops you knuckleheads from bickering, I'll do it. I'll take charge of personnel.
If that's what it takes, fine.
Huh. Appreciate the vote of confidence there, Chief.
All right, problem solved. Next time you're near a settlement, scout out potential talent and send them our way.
Indeed. The more skilled people you send to us, the faster your department heads can improve the HQ.
For now, let's get back to work, everyone. We still got a lot to do. Hey, Slick, if you got a moment, come talk to me in the commissary room.
Even though I'm gonna probably have someone check my stream. Now you can play Survivor while you wait, right?
You wanna see my bear, Maury?
Stop! Shut up! I'm trying to save your ass.
Man, fuck this shit. I'm out of here, man.
Fia messaged back, Ryan. She said be home later.
Oh, maybe she'll be later after like we already played.
That's what I'm thinking. She's not gonna play. You know how I know? Because when I asked her, right, she's like dreading 2v8.
Why?
Like,
Why does she? 2v8 is so easy
because
compared to
she
what
wants to
we
play. She wants to be able to go on.
Perks that you're gonna fucking use. You suck or you lose.
I was about to say.
You suck
anyways, but
it doesn't matter.
She says that what scores the best.
All this rest is making me tired.
Wakey, wakey, Blue. Come on. Time to move.
I was like, okay,
So today I'll be sweating.
Literally, like, I'm on the low.
You were in here, Grams?
I was on your stream.
Dad was in here.
You fishing for a snug? Ow! I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
Jake.
Thanks for coming here to talk.
Jake.
Thanks for coming here to talk. I didn't want to seem unprofessional in front of the others, but... wow, we really are doing this. We got a real headquarters. People who know what they're doing. We're on the verge of becoming a true power in the Commonwealth. And the cherry on the cake is that you're the one leading it all.
I'm excited to see what we can do.
You're not the only one. Feels like I'm one big step closer to finally finding my kid.
Anything you want to talk about?
I touched on this earlier before, about my daughter Laura. She's been the driving force behind all of this. You know, ASAMs, settlements, and now setting up her own headquarters. Back then, I wasn't quite ready to explain what I meant by that, but I think I am now. That is, if you don't mind hearing all about my personal struggles, of course.
Your personal struggles? Could you be more specific?
About why I'm really doing all this. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's been great seeing people improve their lives with ASAMs. And knowing I've been a part of that, well, I'd be lying if I said it didn't make me feel good. But that's not the reason I started helping people. My motives are a little more self-centered.
All right, let's hear it. What's on your mind?
Well, it all goes back to before Laura was born. Before I even met her mother, Caitlin. You see, my hometown, Sanford, it was a bustling trade hub. Whole place was built around a huge purification plant. Pre-war, but still working. The plant was run by my father. It was the pride and joy of the whole town. Supplied clean drinking water to thousands, and made Sanford a wealthy settlement.
Sounds like a pretty secure operation.
Oh, it was. For a while there, it appeared Sanford would become one of the big players in the region. But nothing good lasts forever. One day there was an accident at the plant. One of its fusion generators began to overload. If left alone, it would have set off a chain reaction, caused an explosion that would have taken out the whole town and a good chunk of the surrounding area. My dad, he stopped that from happening. He pulled the fusion core, but it cost him his life, and severely damaged the plant in the process.
Can I ask you something personal?
It's all right. I know what you want to ask. How exactly did he die, right? When my dad pulled the malfunctioning core, that didn't stop it from overloading. And there was 5 more fusion generators in that room. If he wanted to stop an explosive chain reaction, he had to get that faulty core as far away from those generators as he could. And that's precisely what he did. He grabbed that core and ran the hell in the opposite direction. He got it all the way to one of our water tanks before it detonated. He saved a lot of lives that day, mine included.
Sounds like a good man.
He was a good man, and a great father. He died a hero. I'll always be proud of him for that. Anyway, after the accident, the plant shut down for good. I simply didn't have the caps to repair it. No one in town was willing to foot the bill. So I sold what was left of the plant and settled down. It was around that time I met Caitlin, and not long after, we had Laura. After losing my dad, the plant, I was in a dark place. But Laura, she changed all that. She gave my life true meaning again. Without water to export, Sanford began to crumble around us. But I didn't give a damn. I had my daughter, and enough caps to keep her safe and well-fed. That's all that mattered to me.
Understandable.
I thought so too. If the town wouldn't even help me fix the purifier that made them what they were, why should I care what happens to them? But Caitlin, she didn't see it that way. She said the town was dying, and in time, it would drag everyone down with it, including us. For years, she told me I should buy the plant back, try and repair it, that if I didn't, I'd be selling Laura's future short. Eventually, I told her to just drop it, that repairing the plant would be impossible. Caitlin didn't like that answer. We separated a few weeks later. That didn't stop her from bugging me, though. Now, whenever I saw her, she'd say, "You can stay here in Sanford, but pay for me and Laura to go someplace better." I'd ask where in the waste she'd even go. The response was always the same. The best settlement I could find. That Laura deserved no less.
What did she do?
In the end, I think she just got tired of me always blowing her off. She decided to find a better settlement for our daughter with or without my blessing. That's when Caitlin left Sanford, taking Laura with her. As soon as I found out, I chased after them. It took months, but I tracked them to the Commonwealth. It didn't take long for me to find a lead to their whereabouts. Turns out they stayed in Diamond City for a while, in the Dugout Inn. But by the time I arrived, they already moved on. Apparently, even the Great Green Jewel didn't meet Caitlin's standards. After that, their trail went cold. I couldn't get no trace of where they'd gone. But I know they're still out there. They have to be.
That must have been hard on you.
I figured, since I couldn't find Laura, then I'd help establish the best damn settlements the Commonwealth has ever seen. I'd create the perfect settlement that Caitlin was looking for. And by doing so, I'd make her bring Laura to me. That's how I ended up discovering ASAMs, and why I started giving them out to people. And then I met you, and well, you know the rest. So, now you know why I've been doing all this. Why it's so important to me. And why I'm so thankful for everything you've done, and continue to do.
After what happened to my family, I can understand.
Yeah, I guess you of all people would. Thanks. Anyway, now that we have the Commonwealth and the HQ, we truly have the means to create some of the greatest settlements in the Commonwealth. It's still going to take some work, mind you. We'll really need to push the HQ to its full potential. However, I've got a number of upgrades and improvements in mind that I think will do the trick.
What sort of upgrades are we talking about?
For starters, the HQ's power generators. They're a little temperamental. We can improve that. Also, we should get all the terminals here networked again. That would definitely help our productivity. I'll do everything I can to make all this work, but I can't do it alone. I'm going to need your help, and the help of everyone in HQ as well.
Then let's do this.
Thank you. I really mean that. Oh, before I forget, I set aside a little place for you here. A home away from home, as it were. You should go check it out. Here's the key to unlock the door.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy.
You're welcome. It really is the least I could do for you, but I hope you like it. All right, we both got a lot of work to do, so let's get to it. Let's rebuild the Commonwealth.
Too bad we can't make it a threesome.
We really have to get up?
Basement. Lobby.
Legions is the most interesting one. How much metal do you listen to? Yes. A little bit, but not Yeah, the Oni.